What up? Whoops. Alright. What up? Yakuza time. At least until OPTC is back up, then maybe OPTC. This is the end of the line. Single file, please. No thanks. The problem lies in your former life. The same is true of your father. He complains of pain in his legs, does he not? Yeah, he said something recently about it being hard to walk. Fortune teller? Do you want me to read your fortune? If so, get in line. No, Your features are fascinating. Come here. How about I give you a special reading? Sure. Sometimes you must make quick decisions, because you never know when you'll have the same chance again. I'm sorry, but I'll have to stop here. I'll finish the rest of your reading after I read his fortune. What? You better. Now, could I have your name? Just write it on this piece of paper. Aha! This is the name of a hero. You have the wisdom and resources to be a great victor, but your name foretells a tempestuous future. Oh. I can't read a man like you just from your name. I need your physiognomy and palm readings. You should look into your past life too. I usually charge 150,000 yen, but for you it's only 120. Decline. Wow, she's really gonna make me pay 120,000 yen? Sure, fine. It's gonna cost me 120,000 yen for this. I can afford that. I spent less on the cabaret club before stream, off stream. Alright, for your fortune, let's start with your palm. I see it, you are a hero, but as a hero, you must never forget that there are many people supporting you. I got it. I also see you're being fooled by someone you trust. Huh? It's better to continue being fooled. You'll be happier that way. You must not let suspicion take over your heart. Come back whenever you feel lost. I'll let light shine on the path to your future. Eh? He's cheating on me too. I'm the only one getting yelled at. Fortune won't change so soon. Come back again later. Oh, okay. That was it. Interesting. So I'm being... Oh, I think it's a scam. Did you have your fortune read by that fortune teller? That's right. I overheard some people near the arcade on Nakamichi complain about getting cheated out of their money. That's so. I don't know the details, but they said something about her charging a lot of money and then spouting off some generic babble. You're probably still there. Why don't you try going to the arcade on Nakamichi and talking to them yourself? Club Sega? Or you go to the video arcade on Nakamichi Street. That'd be here. Nakamichi Street. Where is Nakamichi Street? Is it this Cafe Alp? So it'd be Club Sega. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure it's Club Sega, but he said Video Club. Video Club means something else. I should also check in at the HLA. What's up with that fortune? There's no way it's right. My friend said that she was good too. What's with this fortune teller? It's outrageous. I should go give her a piece of my mind. She said she'd give me a special reading, then trick me out of 150,000 yen. I can't believe I paid 30,000 yen. Do you know what I can buy with 30,000 yen? I'm gonna get my money back. Must have gone to the same fortune teller. Did she get you too? We ought to complain about her together. I won't rest until I tell her what I think of her. Let us know if you see her again. I'm gonna slap her silly. So when I go back, is she gonna be gone? One at a time. I put your wages in here, and then I want you all back the next time we do this. Wages? Okay, I'll be right back. Wages? It's so easy. We get money just for lining up. Call me whenever you need help. Oh. I will. In fact, we have a TV station filming out here next week. I'll definitely call on all of you then. Okay. Make sure to say how good you are. Oh, they're influencers. Found a mark willing to pay 120,000 yen, so I'm giving you a bonus of 1,000 yen. Seems like not a lot. Alright, what's going on here? Oh, it's you. What's with all these people? What's it to you? You seem pleased with my fortune, if I recall. I'm not asking you to give me my money back. I just want you to stop paying people to make it look like you have satisfied customers. Do you have a problem with the way I do things? Yes. Keep talking like that and I'll introduce you to my charming sons. You should know that my boys aren't like the puny waifs you normally deal with. Oh boys. Oh boys. Would you come here for a moment? This man wants to talk to you. They all look the same, that's funny. What is it, Mom? Is this man accusing you of something? Yes, give this man a scolding, please. Would you like me to read your fortune now? Why, I predict a very unpleasant experience. Yeah, having to deal with all these guys. Can I pick up her table? No. Nice. Ugh. Ow. Looks like your fortune was wrong. Again. Oh, come on, this is how the world works. You make a line of customers in front of your store and make it look popular. Soon people will start talking about it. Then you just wait for idiots like you to show up and take their cash. That's pathetic. As far as fortune telling goes, I'm not a fraud. I used to be a famous fortune teller. I was right about you. Told you you were being fooled by someone. Oh, it was herself. That person was me. Hee hee hee. Not funny? Anyways, I lost my flair for fortune telling, which is why I've been running this little gig. I thought this was going to be some like, oh, this tells you something about the story, and each chapter you come back and she tells you something. That would have been funny. But you make me realize this is a good time for me to retire. The world doesn't need fortune tellers who can't read fortunes. It's good to know when to stop. You based your business on deception, but your fortunes themselves were in half bad. Ah, man who recognizes quality. The moment I saw your face, everything just came together. I felt that old energy I used to feel. But I'm tired of all this. I'm gonna live the rest of my days peacefully with my sons. Please forget I was ever here. Don't tell anyone you saw me. Got it. I can keep a secret. You gonna give me my money back? Where's that fortune teller? I know I heard that voice of hers. How'd it go? Did you find her? Actually, I promised. I promised. Couldn't find her. Don't think she's hanging around here. So I heard her voice. Let's try over there. I'm getting my 30k yen back. Oh, they're still here. I don't see her anywhere. Maybe she ran away. Maybe someone found out she was lying. Let's try over there. I'm gonna get my money. Do I just follow them around? Did you just help us get away? Who, me? You're a good man. I'm confident something good will happen to you. Goodbye for real. Let me thank you by giving you this crystal ball. "6 years of my brother's life have been stolen away because of false charges. I'm asking for for any help I can to save his life from unjust imprisonment." Wakazo. It can't be her. Read the truth. Hey. Oh, Kiryu-san. What are you doing standing around here? And who's that? What's she handing out? I think they're... Hey, you over there. I knew it. It's you. You're that journalist. Look what happened to my brother thanks to you. What happened? I never intended for that to, Journalists only care about themselves. Damn. Topical. Do you have any idea what horrible things happened to the people you write about? My brother didn't kill anybody. Sounds like you two have quite the past. Yeah. What happened exactly? Maybe we should talk someplace else. Sure. I don't remember what this guy is from. 6 years ago, there was a murder here at Cafe Alps. Here? The suspect was a man named Yuichi Akechi-san. Akechi. The woman you saw is his sister, Nozomi Akechi. I investigated the story and wrote an article implicating Yuichi as the murderer. Yuichi. And this was the article the woman was talking about? Yep. Yuichi has consistently denied any involvement in the crime since his arrest. To be honest, even though I wrote the article, I wasn't completely convinced he'd done the deed. I didn't even want to publish it. I didn't want to make him out to be a criminal. Before we had all the facts. Let me guess, it got published anyway. I was the only person in the department who considered Yuichi might be innocent. And I was only getting my start, so I had to go along with my department. I dug much too far into Yuichi's son's life for my investigation. I interviewed his relatives, even people in his neighborhood. Because of my reporting, people started labeling the Akechi family as the murder family. Fucking Akechi. Persona 5 memes. You were forced to move. Poor Nozomi-san got bullied at school too. That kind of stuff happens, but I guess she does have a pretty good reason to resent you. Ever since Yuichi was declared guilty, I can't stop thinking about him. Should I have written that article? Were the charges against him false? False? You mean there's a chance Yuichi didn't do it? Kiryu, have you been listening? I actually used to have a part-time job here a long time ago. Is that so? I worked with Yuichi. We talked all the time and got to know him pretty well. I don't think he's a murderer. After that story got published, I swear I'd never repeat the same mistake. I've become an honest journalist who only reports the truth. Really just gonna let this go then? What? You still have doubts about the case, right? Then shouldn't you be trying to discover the truth? You know what? You're right. I think I gave up after that article came out. That's all it took for this guy to like rethink his 6-year-old decision? I think I gave up after the article came out. But you're absolutely right. I think I'll look into it one more time. How should I go about it? I mean, it's been 6 years since the murder happened. I guess you gotta start by talking to everyone involved in the case. Sure, but what? Could you help me? Huh? If I don't find out the truth, I'll regret writing that article for the rest of my life. You want me to look into that old murderer with you? Alright. I'll do it. Thank you. So tell me more about this crime Yuichi Akechi was arrested for. Here's a rundown. Oh! Crime occurred late at night. Cafe had closed and the employees were busy cleaning up. So he was behind the register, and then Akechi and Kinoshita were in the inside store. Kinoshita discovered the crime. During this cleanup, they were both waiters. He headed to the dumpster behind the cafe, passed by the locker room on the way to the dumpster. Door was open. The manager Oda and the waitress Usami in a compromising position. They were frickin'. Usami was Yuichi's girlfriend, so that meant that Yuichi had just witnessed the scene of his lover's infidelity. Ooh, yikes. Yuichi flew into a rage, barged into the locker room, and began grappling with Oda. Kinoshita was at the front of the cafe, still cleaning up. Worried that Yuichi hadn't come back yet, Kinoshita went to check on him. By Yuichi leaving through the back exit. Cause of death was a cerebral contusion from blunt force trauma. There was a bloody ashtray by the body. That's the gist. Really do know a lot about this case, but from what you say, Yuichi's motives was pretty clear. Seems obvious he killed the guy his girlfriend was cheating on him with. I'm sure that's what the police thought too, and they discovered more evidence. When they discovered more evidence later, they decided to arrest Yuichi. They found more evidence? I should give you this. The notebook I used to collect information. Please take a look at it. You might see something I missed. Wakazo's notebook. Pausing, navigating to items, pressing right bumper. New information may be added to the notebook as investigation unfolds. Check the notebook frequently to find hints on where to go next. Get stuck, look at the notebook, and think about where you might need to go to find the next clue. This is kind of cool. Items. Valuables. Akazo's notebook. So, Maeda is the lead detective here, arrested Akechi. He is suspected of killing Oda, who was cheating with Usami, who was dating Akechi. Kinoshita witnessed Akechi at the scene of the crime, and then there's Asai, who was at the register. And then Imagawa, who wasn't there. Oh, I can see more. Oda managed cafe helps, discovered by Akechi to be having an affair, beaten to death with an ashtray by Akechi, cause of death, blunt force trauma to the head. The murder victim. Lead detective Maeda, detective for police investigations, Div 1. Wow, Div 1. Led murder investigation from its start. His initial suspicion of Akechi led to his arrest. Unparalleled drinker found in the bars of Kamurocho almost all nights of the week. Dislikes coffee. Sounds like we need to go to Shellac. Waiter was in a relationship with Usami, passed locker room while closing store to witness Usami cheating with Oda, beat Oda with an ashtray. Witnessed fleeing scene by Kinoshita, fingerprints found on the murder weapon, convicted of murder, now serving sentence. Nozomi's sister, attended famous private school for girls, plans to skip college and work post-grad. Believes brother is innocent, distributes flyers asking for help in getting a retrial. Waitress at Cafe Alps has a relationship with Akechi. Had already ended shift on day of murder, but stayed in the store, witnessed by Akechi cheating on Oda. Kinoshi, the waiter, was cleaning with Akechi at time of murder, discovered Oda's body after witnessing Akechi fleeing the scene, then called police. Waiter was closing register. Waiter not present on day of murder. Why is he there? anything. Okay, so I'm guessing I need to go to... I need to go to Shellac or Earth Angel or... I think that's the only bars. Everything else is like a club kind of thing. That's the only alcohol bar, and he's a heavy drinker. Who's this guy? Political pundit. Defense Minister Tamaya used to be police officer. Say he's got ties to Interpol, and his position gets him all the insider info on foreign affairs. Something tells me the reason he's pushing so hard for the military expansion bill is because he knows there's trouble brewing. This is in 2009. I don't think there'd be any real life crises in 2009. Somebody's going to attack us. This is about way more than just blindly following the US's orders. So this must be some fictional attack. Unless I'm stupid, which I generally am. But I don't think Japan was attacked in the 2010s. He's a bigger man than that, I know he is. Weird. What is this guy? Base expansion. If Tamaya has to expand the military base in Okinawa, the least he could do is downsize some of the other bases. There's a lot of bases in Japan. Even Tokyo's got Yakuza airfield. This isn't just a problem for the people in Okinawa. Interesting, so a lot of Japan is kind of anti-base. Excuse me, aren't you Kiryu? It's me, Kitagawa, the Mars fighter. You helped set me straight back in Sotenbori about 2 years back. The Mars fighter. Kitagawa, Mars fighter. Alright. Really saved my bacon. I killed it at the Grand Prix. And I finally hit it big in Tokyo. Glad to hear it. You back in Kamurocho on personal? No, I'm on the clock. We're shooting a drama. Do I look like I'm on vacation? Well, I thought you always worked with a partner, but I don't see him around. Oh, you mean Mina Mizawa. Yeah, things aren't exactly going smooth. Something happened? Everything was great when we debuted as the Mars Fighters about a year back. 6 months after, Mina Mizawa up and vanished. He didn't leave you any clue where he was going? Not a one. Honestly, doing variety show gigs in Tokyo isn't a glamorous life, so he decided enough was enough. Oh, this is the comedy duo. That's right. I'll take whatever work pays the bills, but you know Mina Mizawa was set on sticking to manzai comedy. I remember, yeah. Since he left, I've been getting by on talk show appearances and TV dramas, but I'm worried about the guy. Whenever I get a break between gigs, I pick up the search. Just yesterday, I heard someone spotted him in Kamurocho, so here I am, but no sign. I wanted to do a manzai comedy with him, but until I can, I gotta keep working so our audience never forgets the Mars Fighters. I see. Look, if you spot Mina Mizawa, you want to give me a call? Take my number and one of his recent pics. Wearing a suit and sunglasses. Call you if I find him. Kitagawa, it's almost time. Oh geez, already? Alright, I got a shoot coming up, so I gotta run. Sorry to drag you in, but keep an eye out. I have no clue where I'll find him. And off stream, I did a couple of the cabaret stuff, grinded out, doing dates and stuff. So there's a couple of dates that there's one date that I can do, and then I assume the other ones will trigger as I finish a date. Oh, excuse me. The dude definitely stole something from me, didn't he? That was a pickpocket. He took 40k yen. Hey, you. Chase him. Chase him. This guy is not that fast. I wonder if I kept him up longer, I would have gotten more money. But it's only like 1,000 per. I think I dropped it. Oh, here it is. This is all I got. 100k yen. Oh, okay. So I think I probably could have chased him around a little while longer. Well, that was a pretty easy one. Like there's two stacked up here. Payphones are getting. Wonder who's on the other end. This again. Hello? We've taken something important to you. What? If you want to buy an Italian necklace at La Marche, bring it to the phone booth in front of Popo on Showa Street. What have you taken? I suggest you move quickly. Get an Italian necklace. Do I have one? I don't think I do. Italian necklace, then to the phone booth in front of Popo. Italian wallet, no Italian necklace. And I gotta keep an eye out for that guy. Oops, I was not paying attention. I mean, I was taking damage so that way I could get some food and clear more of the food quest. Come on, you have more than that. Oh, I can talk to her. Weren't you the guy who was with the reporter? What do you want? He told me about the case. I'm helping him look into information to prove your brother's innocence. Huh? What are you talking about? He feels responsible for it, so we're looking for a way to help your brother. You're too late. My brother's been in prison. Think you can waltz up and pretend to care? Leave me alone. Okay. So she's not going to be helpful at all. Cool. Very nice, lady. Nice. Italian necklace. Italian necklace, there we go. That's actually not too expensive. Let me show you out. That's kind of cool. He showed me out. See, you bought the Italian necklace. Next, buy a monogrammed bag from La Marche. Bring that to the phone booth in front of the batting center. I have to buy the bag? It's weird. Monogrammed bag, bring it to the phone booth in front of the batting center. Okay. You wouldn't happen to be looking for any foreign brands? Oh, this is Cabaret Club stuff. It's cool that they added sub-stories that like progress you through different parts of the game. So it's like all those sub-stories for La Marche gave me that unlock about the gossip that like I should remember this when I'm going to a cabaret club. Because normally I just wouldn't go to La Marche because the only value of going to La Marche is buying stuff that you can give to your non-girlfriends, girls you just go out with. Still looking for that guy. I don't see him anywhere. And I figure out where he is from the background noise. There was music in the background. Man of such wealth must be used to these luxuries. There's some sort of sound. I think I've heard that before. At the arcade, I want you to get 200,000. Bring the money to the parking lot behind the Millennium Tower immediately. If you don't show up, well, you know the consequences. Slots parlor. Track down the color, bring 200,000 yen. Let's track down the color. Let's look in the back streets for that Mars Fighters guy. OPTC maintenance should be ending soon. It is the hour of truth. Yeah, I need to jump into OPTC soon. So I'll finish these sub-stories and then we'll jump into OPTC, do a little bit of treasure map grinding, call it a day. I think that will be the stream. Because I started Omega late because I baked a pie today. I actually baked 2 pies today. They turned out kind of okay. Weren't horrible. They could have been a little bit better. Fight me? It was pumpkin pie this time. I think in the future I'd like to try to make blueberry. Oh wow. I just used a heat action on accident. See the compensation? Oh boy. Can't wait to see it be 5 gems. Easily. Turn on, do that. Herb. Lunch game. Anything below 50? I think 50 is probably what we're gonna get. Maybe even less, honestly. Hey, it's Mac. What's crack-a-lackin', Kiryu? How much? You ever got that perfect shot? I'm scrounging every last corner. All I can come up with is big fat fistfuls of nothing. I guess you can't expect opportunity to fall into your lap. Let me know if you can help. If I can help. You mentioned some place you wanted to take me. Think you can elaborate? That whole thing just up and slipped my mind. You better elaborate. It's the hippest, swankiest, rough and tumble joint in this side of the Sea of Japan. Looks like 100. Nice. That's good. Yours truly just so happens to have a buddy bring home the bacon over there. You're saying he works there. Dang Skippy. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. It's called Purgatory. Did you just say Purgatory? Look, I know the name kind of gives you heebie-jeebies. But don't doubt good old Mac. I haven't breathed a sweeter sip of air than when I first stepped foot in that place. Anyway, I get the feeling my perfect shot's just around the corner. And by around the corner, I of course mean through some weird door in a bathroom stall. Oh god. So it looks like they delayed Kizuna. Well, gotta run. I'll tell my purgatory pal you're coming, so stop by if you can muster up the courage. Interesting. Swing by purgatory. Is that the... Are you... Kiryu, is that you? It's me. You know me. Jeez, I haven't seen you in ages. Remember, I'm Mina Mizawa from Mars Fighters. We got into that mess together 2 years ago. It was your mess to begin with. Oh, my game just crashed. OPTC just crashed. Sick. Already broken. Hey, don't just shut me down. At least do it with a solid comeback, would you? Like, you two were the ones who messed with me. Get some wordplay in there. Well, you haven't changed much. Anyway, I've heard you've been missing for about half a year. Where'd you hear that? I ran into Kitagawa. You got him worried. He's been looking for you. Hey, hold on. Is that true? Yeah, once Kitagawa heard Mina Mizawa was in Kamurocho, he dropped everything and came straight here. Time to remember how your treasure map boss team worked? Nice. So does anything interesting happen on OPTC, or is it just business as usual? Hey, Mina Mizawa, you should probably head back. Seems like Kitagawa's worried sick. Yeah, man, you don't need to be stubborn. Just find your friend, apologize, and get back to being a team. Get off my back. I'm Mina Mizawa, the Mars Fighter. Why should I apologize to my equal, my partner, just because we ain't on a team anymore? Besides, now that I'm gone, Kitagawa is doing better than ever. Even if I went back, there's no way our old agency would let us back together. I'd just be dragging him down. It's clear Kitagawa wants to do Manzai with Mina Mizawa. Maybe I'll give him a call. Couldn't read news because you were in a fight. Oh, it let you resume your fight? That's actually kind of nice. Oh, you were in a treasure map. That's still kind of nice that they let you resume. And your account wasn't deleted. Hold it, Kiryu. You're not gonna call Kitagawa. That's what I promised him. Now that I found you, I have to let him know. Can't let you do that. I can't face him right now. That's the bad news. Your account wasn't deleted. Nice. Fine. If you're so set on calling him, I guess I got no other choice. It's time for a real punchline. Alright, how many punches is this guy gonna take? Four. Probably could have done less. $100 gems, an apology, full notice soon. Oh, oh, there's a lot of mail. I think that's actually my treasure maps. Yeah, that's my treasure map stuff. I got 1 gem for download, another gem for download, and 100 gems for emergency maintenance. This includes consideration for missed opportunities of lost gameplay time, missed daily rewards, lost opportunities, assailing stamina, and nav levels of treasure map due to emergency maintenance. Regarding schedule changes and other respondents, see separate notice. Truly sorry, blah blah blah. Okay, cool. My stamina's the same. Everything seems to be in order. Everything seems to be normal. Won't you guys help me? Have you seen this guy? He ain't some street thug. Only you'd be stupid enough to pick a fight with a real beast. Why do I even pay you guys? Hey, Kitagawa, I found Mina Mizawa. Or around West Park, you'll see us when you get here. How am I gonna face Kitagawa now? There's nothing more worthless than a manzai comedian who can't manzai. Kitagawa knows exactly how you feel. Huh? He's always wanted to do more manzai just like you. He's been looking for you all this time. You gotta help me. Would you play the straight man to my funny man? After so long out of the game, my comedy edge might have gotten rusty. I gotta sharpen up. If I can't even hack a joke, I'll never be able to look Kitagawa in the eye. Why me? I'm begging you, I don't want to run away. Please, you're my last chance. Just this once. Thanks a million. Here we go. Give me something snappy. Reactives. You know what I mean? Did I tell you I've been training for a marathon across Japan? So? That one stung. Sadistic comeback, huh? I guess that one's technically classic. Here, take that brutal comeback deserves a reward. 10k yen. What are you doing? Oh, well, my god. You told me I was the only straight man you'd ever need. Kitagawa, that's the only reason I've been on these stupid dramas and talk shows. I don't want anyone to forget the Mars fighters. All it took was a couple blogs saying we can't improv on, or our reactions were too weak, and you just ran off. I thought you wanted to do manzai, and now you give up after 1 or 2 schmucks heckle us? I want to do manzai. Would you be my partner? Just one more time? Stand up. You'll always be my partner. Of course the funny guy is the one who dips out. Duo's friendship turned to love. Their married couple style manzai routine gave birth to years of joyous laughter. Wait, why am I stuck getting married to you? Aw, crap. This is the second time you saved us. Thanks for everything. Yeah, we make a pretty good team. Maybe we ought to form a comedy trio. What do you say? Please. No. I'll head back to the office. Time to convince my agent to let us get back together. Take this. It's the least I can do. Minazawa's autograph. Hell yeah. Watch out, because the Mars fighters are aiming for the stars. Cool. Okay, let's head towards Seti now. Because apparently I need to enter and then exit Stardust for one of these. He looks jacked. Oh. 100 gems better than nothing. Man, these people... I gotta love people being like, 100 gems wasn't enough. Like, what did you want? My account didn't get the 100 gems, thanks Bandai. Wait, really? No shot. So if they roll out in waves, maybe relaunch game? Oh no, this is the guys that I don't want to talk to yet. That's not where the guy is. I like how you can learn about all the cabaret club hostesses at Men's Entertainment Box. Oh yeah, there used to be a arcade in this area. Oh, it's still there. Cool. I should head into Club Sega sometime. Didn't work. That might be worth reaching out to Yannicka about. Maybe. Maybe. Carissa didn't get it either. Yeah, then it's definitely something worth reaching out to Yannicka about. The only other thing I can think of is maybe repair resources. A jackknife? Why'd you give me a jackknife? You talking to me? Sorry to bother you. Are you Kiryu? Yeah. And you are? I'm a student at Komaki Dojo. You mean old man Komaki? He started his own dojo. Seems like he's doing well. I actually have a letter for you from him. He told me to give it to you if I ever spotted you in the city. Letter from Komaki. How are you doing, my prized pupil? When I heard you'd returned to Kamurocho, I knew I must pen a letter to you at once. I'm currently running a dojo at the Dragon Palace. I believe you're quite familiar with the location. Understand that while I was away on a short trip, you fought off some hooligans that were making trouble at the Dragon Palace. Wanted to extend my thanks to you for that. From the rumors I've heard, your life of peace and tranquility has not dulled your fighting edge. Knowing you, however, I suspect that way of life may not last much longer. If you feel the need to train again, stop by my dojo at Dragon Palace. I'll be happy to get you back into shape. However, there is one matter that may require your help. I'll tell you more when we meet in person. Komaki Dojo. Maybe I should pay him a visit. Is the old man back at the dojo? Take the elevator to the dojo floor. Ah yes, just press the dojo button. Yeah, the 100 gems was near the end at my list. People paled the friend. Oh, due to the maintenance. Oh, I had a feeling that that might happen. I would mention that to Yannicka as well. A lot of stuff must have broken due to emergency maintenance, because there's a lot of stuff that's time-based. Okay, let's see if there's... No one to talk to, no one to talk to. Can't even get a drink. I think I'm good though. I think it was just that thing of about the dojo. I guess I didn't need to go inside, I just needed to go towards Stardust. Yeah, I just needed to go to Stardust. Oh hey, it's the guy. Hey, you and I need to talk. What? I know that voice. I figured you might. You're the one who's been calling public phones and leaving me instructions. If you're gonna call it, you should have done it someplace quieter. That's how you figured it out how I was here? Doesn't matter. I can always get the money the old-fashioned way. Beat it out of you. The mail was at the bottom instead of the top. Okay, then yeah, don't worry about telling Yannicka about it. I would tell her about the failing friend mission thing, because that's a time-sensitive thing. You have to input the friend code at before 72 hours. I see a message in Discord. Check all mail. The 100 gems are at the bottom of the unread messages. Does Yannicka know you as Faradis or Game Freak? What am I even typing in? I'm just saying that people have failed the friend mission thing. Game Freak? Okay. Thank you. I mentioned that problem probably won't be addressed for at least 24 hours, but you know. Well, this guy likes to block. Nice. Are you gonna give me back whatever you took? I don't actually have anything. Usually when I tell them I've got something, people would just bring me stuff. Or they try to find me to chew me out. That's where I lead them to my friends and we take whatever they've got. I'm sorry, would this be 50k? That's not enough. I spent like way more than that. At least I gotta keep the stuff. That's it. Let's call it, save, head over to OPTC. Actually, let's do one thing. Let's go on a date. Kiryu has a date. Wow, this place is empty. Hey there, Kiryu. I kinda knew you'd be right on time. I am definitely not right on time. Masaya. Rin, is that you? How are you, babe? Babe. Babe, he says. Oh, wait. Masaya. It's been a while, so how about we find someplace nice and yeah, I don't think so. I got business to take care of. Lots of it. Oh, yeah, of course you would. You sure about letting him go like that? He's nothing to worry about. Sorry about that, Kiryu. Come on, let's go. So what's our agenda? Kiryu likes ending with sushi, so let's get food. Yakiniku? Yeah, she's already maxed out, so does not matter. Hitting retry on daily Book Island resulted in error 500. Retry function seems to be broken. Oh god. I'll check it out, and if I get it, then I will report it. Oh god. Make sure you to your seats. We decided what you would like. Maybe I should order for the both of us. Let's get something... Oh, all this stuff is pretty cheap. Oh, I can order multiple things? This is the one time it lets me order multiple things. Let's get the sirloin. Bibimbap. Harami. The sirloin. And the kalbi. And the salted tongue. Nah, let's skip the salted tongue. I don't give a shit. I wonder if that counts for my completion of stuff. We should get going. Oh, she just does not care. Here's your bill. Coming in soon. I guess I can order like one or two things. I don't have to order a bunch. Take me out again sometime. See ya. Oh, that's it? Nice. I don't have to take her to a bunch of stuff. Well, that was Kiryu's date. This is Renko. Totally free. Want to go out? Sure. Let's meet at the gelateria. Alright. We did one date. We'll save the others for later. Let's head over to OPTC. And then if retry mission gives me that error, that'll be unfortunate. Thankfully there's not much going on right now. Item box. Jackknife. And drop this stuff off. Save. I wish there was a save completed prompt that popped up. Options. Exit. Jesus. Tried unplugging my controller and then it just flew off the table because I unplugged it too hard, I guess. Also, I think I'm allowed to talk about the leaks, so that's nice. Todd did a video on it. Didn't he do a video theorizing what the leaks are? Or what the New Year, excuse me, legends are? I haven't looked at YouTube in a hot minute. One day ago. Oh, he did do a video on it? Okay. If he did a video on it, I'm going to assume it's safe. Because I did ask if we could talk about it. And they were like, yep. Should be fine. Not a leak. Technically just an announcement, so it's fine. I don't even know if it came out earlier than it was supposed to. To be fair, Ichiban Kuji leaked it over a month ago. Yeah, that was my other point, is that they've... If this is a leak, it came out a while ago. My Rumble team sucks ass. I've got to say. Sucks big booty. Probably because I don't have Yamato. Frankly. Oh, is my chat not working again? Cool. Oh, chat. Now it's working. Cool. Okay, sick. Retry on regular islands worked. It's just the daily book islands. I'll try it after I finish my Rumble runs. I think this is the last one. Didn't hear it from anyone else. Yeah, I'll try it on mine. If it doesn't work, it might be that it's like just weird when people were logging in and it was having issues because everyone's logging in right now. I'm honestly surprised the servers are holding up. You had someone who's finished Who's Who Intrusion and it froze on the point rewards. Did it give them an error? And how long did they wait before they reset the game? No. Or 500 is usually when server is congested. Yeah, it might have been just heavy server traffic. I wouldn't be surprised if that's all it was. They waited a minute or so, and then they reset their game. Well, we'll see. Let me do my daily. And let me launch up Nox and see if Japan has had anything removed. Like, if Boa Kizuna was removed and the Sugo Fest. Closed and repaired and it was fine. Well, yeah, but did they close it and reopen it and it still kept freezing? Like when they said resume from rewards or whatever? He could tap on his XP bar. Oh, that's weird. So it wasn't actually a freeze. The game just wouldn't progress. It wouldn't... That's weird. Didn't actually freeze. Interesting. Huh. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that. Anything I personally experience and I'm able to document, I'll make sure to. You were in voice chat when it happened. Yeah, if it happens to me, I'll be able to get a clip and I'll give that to Yannicka when it happens. Once I see something weird happening. You know, I rarely ever do this skill book island. Like, it really is not worth it most of the time. Although I should be doing it more often. And I can't even. Uh. Oh, hey, Looney. Thanks for the host. Thanks for the raid. What's up, everyone from Looney's channel? I think I can do slash shout out. No, there's a new Twitch thing. Do I have to be on my actual Twitch channel? What's up, Graz? Reaper? Let's see. Looney. Slash announce blue and clear commercial. No. Shout out. Yeah, it's just shout out. Shout out Looney. Ben. There you go. Nice. It works. The shout out command could be used to garner attention. So it gives the person you shouted out a notification. Oh, nice. That's funny. Oh yeah, there's a cute little thing. I can't do it from my chat client. I have to go to my actual Twitch page to do it. Apparently he clicked on the back button on his phone when Who's Who was being thrown off the treasure map. Yeah, that's a weird bug. Yeah, I can't retry. I have to run it again. I don't know why they don't just... It's not like we get a gem for this. So, like, why does it have to be marked as new? I'm deaf, but I have... I am deaf, but you have closed captioning, so it should... Good. I'm glad. I actually wanted closed captioning so that way more people could watch my stream, and it's not intrusive. That's the best part about it, is it's not intrusive. You can just turn it off if you don't like it, which is really cool. You can have my stream muted, and you can still read what's going on the stream. Really nice. Meanwhile, Looney can't even pronounce your name on captions. Well, to be fair, you have multiple names. So when was Boa Sugo Fest supposed to take place? Yeah, just call him Fardus. It's fine. Boa Sugo Fest was supposed to be the 16th, which it's obviously well past that. And then I guess Kizuna was supposed to open a few days later. I'm doing good. How are you guys doing? Let's say today's the 18th. Let's jump to next week, 25th. Let's see what's on Global in Japan. There was no data download either when I launched the game, I don't think. Unless I'm blind. You got one? Let's see if I get one on Global. Error 500 on your PC reroll on Daily Island. Error 500. Yep, okay. It's happening to me as well. Is 100 gems the max on their Apollo gems table? I have no clue, frankly. I actually can do this. Getting this error multiple reports of getting this error when retrying the daily skill book island. I got it myself as well. I think 100 gems is probably the most we've gotten. Oh, I did get a data download. Interesting. Daily is such a weird word. It doesn't look like it should be spelt with a Y. Back to getting error 500 on treasure map as well. Oh god. Oh no. The game is still broken. Oh no. How can this be? Okay, 12.3 maintenance delayed to the 21st. 100 gems, blah 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 blah. Additionally, individual correspondences of secondary issues caused character obtainment error. Units obtained were not properly added to the box. Trace back the character's obtainment history and added the missing character as part of the emergency maintenance, including all obtainment methods such as rewards from clearing quests, rare recruits, and exchanging various shop bazaar. Missed login bonus. Certain rare recruits from login bonuses during the reward period were confirmed to not be properly applied. Correspondence of this issue will be announced at a later date. Missed effective periods. Let me just open this in-game after I run this. I'm doing 3 things at once. Error code 500. A lot of people are getting error code 500. Hey Shadow, 10 squats? I can do that. 10 sit-ups. Are you gonna do the 10 push-ups, 5 push-ups? I'll do 10. Actually, I'll do 5 because push-ups I'm still having issues with. One, two, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know if you guys can see it, but no, you probably can't see it. My whiteboard, I have squat, sit-ups, push-ups, reps, and sets. I was trying to do 100 squats, 100 sit-ups, 100 push-ups, so I'm working my way up to that as a daily goal. I can do 100 squats, 100 sit-ups, and 50 push-ups, or 40 push-ups most days. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then 2, 3, 4, 5. Will there be redeem for 100 of each set when I build up to it? I don't know. Need to remember to disable it on days that I do my workout. Today I didn't do it, so it's okay. Because I don't want to overwork myself. But maybe eventually. But yeah, I'll do like a few sets and then take my dog on a walk and then try to complete the rest of my sets. News. There we go. Okay. Amount of data, blah, blah, blah. We knew about that. Treasure map extended to the 21st. Treasure map Sugofest extended to the 27th. Weird. Treasure map Sugofest extended to the 20th. Weird. But okay. The 12.3 maintenance to the 21st. 100 gems. Characters obtained. Missed login bonuses they took care of. Missed login bonuses they'll take care of in the future. Missed effective periods. Effective periods of login pack and rookie login pack may have been lost. It will be dealt with later. Missed limited time only Sugofest, Head Start Sugofest, Comeback Sugofest for some errors for some users may have ended. So nothing about the rookie missions being failed. Really sorry, blah blah blah. And then the 12.3, they just changed the date. There, friend approval, bunch of randoms. Bite. Yeah, it's just random people. Sure, why not? Oh, never mind. Goodbye. Goodbye. Alright, now I can do treasure map. Yeah, everything's good. I have, it says 2 days remaining. I guess that's correct because it ends on the 21st. So I can maybe get to 3 or 4 million today, and then within the next 3 days, or 2.5 or whatever days, might be able to get to 10 million. Who knows? The fact that this lasts more than 60 hours, yeah, I know. Like, I want Treasure Map to last longer just so that way I have more time to get to 10 million, but I don't want Treasure Map as a mode in general. This is special map, so I go straight. Straight again. Slide to the left. 60 hours I can do it, yeah. 60 hours should be enough to get to 10. Yes. Let's see. I doubt there's going to be any more posts for a while. No, okay. Gotta get back to work. See you, ShadowGX. Have a good day at work. I think I remember the order of my specials. Maybe. Let's hope I do. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to use Bon Clay first there, so I get the better base attack. That's fine. Time to open your gem mails. At least there's an accept all button now. So you just have to hit that 3 or 4 times. I think I hear my dog whining. I think he's upset. Do I think 100 gems is good? Yeah. I think it's more than I would have given. I would have given like 50. But 100's pretty good. Because it's not just that they're giving 100, it's like they're also giving more through other things. Like, if you missed your daily gem, they're going to give that to you. And if you missed some other stuff, they'll still give that to you. $50 gems is for downtime 24 hours. No. We've had 24-hour downtime and didn't get 50 gems for it. This team is so janky. Went from 1158 to 2108. Did you play before the game went down, or were you taking a break? So I know a lot of people were playing when the game went down. But that is a pretty steep drop, even so. That's your gems after opening mail. Oh. I was like, how did you drop that much rank? But if that's all your gems, that's pretty nuts. Okay, so far, treasure map is working. I haven't encountered any bugs yet, so we'll have to see. 170 mails granted, it's bloated because you kept bounty in there as well. Oh yeah, the bounty is going to get you a lot. Sometimes you get like nothing, but other times you'll get like 30 gems, and then other times you'll get 5. It's really funny sometimes. You hit double milestones. Yeah, there's a bunch of like double and triple milestones. Stamina refill. What is this? A whole 50 stamina. Nice. Very good. I saw one free-to-play guy on the Reddit server hit 5k gems, which is kind of nice. I'm glad there's more non-pullers. Hopefully I'll be at 5k gems soon. That guy should test out Muffin's theory. I could make a script that tests out Muffin's theory, and I guarantee you it would run out of gems within 2 months. Like, I guarantee you the account will run out of gems in 2 months. Because that's 30 multis, or 25, or whatever. I still am baffled at how much, like, expecting, like, how much faith Muffins had in statistics to make that kind of theory. Because the first thing you learn about statistics is a 99% chance, it might as well be a 0% chance. Like, you can never trust on anything unless it's like 99.7 or higher. Because a 1 in 100 chance is a pretty good chance. That's why lottery is like 1 in a billion chance. I still need to figure out some way to pull SugaFest data. Oh, somebody else getting a server error. I mean, overall, it seems like a couple people getting errors during treasure map, but that's not too bad. I haven't gotten anything crazy. The retry feature is broken on the daily gem. I need to try it on other stuff. And really, I couldn't land on a 2 or a 4. You had to give me a 3, so I just get no rewards. You had tree map runs where you land on the last spot 2/3 of my runs. Yeah, I swear that there's some hidden code in there that's like, oh, you're on the last, like you're within 5 of the last spot, you're just gonna land on the last spot. Right before the fight. Doesn't matter. I've had treasure maps where it definitely feels like, and more than one treasure map has felt that I would land on the spot right before the blitz. At least like 70% of the time. It's either I don't land on it at all or I land on it 70% of the time, which might even out to be about the same or about the correct amount of uh times I should land on it, but still. Considering it's that spot and it's so memorable, it just always messes with me. I should put Sanji as the captain on this team. Sanji probably is just the better captain on this team. I don't know why I have Luffy on this. I guess I get EXP, but that's about it. Why doesn't that Luffy dupe drops? That'd be such a good ability for him. Maybe when he gets level limit break, they'll give him dupe drop. Chance of duping drops. When they introduce the new Jinbei too. But yeah, time to see if there's any new units in the game. Huh. So Pirate Alliance Kizuna Fest is happening before New Year's. So they're fitting in Kizuna before New Year's still. Starts on the 20th. And doesn't look like it has any changes otherwise. Oh, I need to... I need to check the metal exchange. Make sure I have the, I'm missing some of these Christmas units. I think I might be missing all of these Christmas units. Or, not all of them, but all the new ones. Boa's there, Bonnie's there, Chopper's there, the missing gap is there. Oh, it's news time. Where's our yearly Chopperman Island? Could actually check for that. Cause I'm on Christmas in this time travel. So let me check for that actually. Okay, it's not there. Never mind. It's not there, but they're having a maintenance on the 21st, so it could be then. Yeah, news time, but I doubt there's going to be any news. I love how they'll probably give up on designating a new designing a new one. What, the Cotton Candy Island? And it doesn't look like any news dropped. I need to do the Limit Break expansion stuff too. Should have done that while the game was down, but I'm dumb and stupid. Oh yeah, then Level Limit Break should be coming out soon. Less than a week. Or in about a week. Yeah, no news. I see no news. Yeah, I feel bad for Yannicka. Is she awake right now? Yep, she is. Nice. Well, at least she has the excuse of this being her job. But still, she's awake at 4 a.m. I am not envious at all. Like, she has a good excuse, but it, like, of the things to have an excuse for, being on the job is the worst part. Yeah, I doubt she's getting paid overtime. This is the kind of thing that it's like, oh, maybe you're getting paid overtime. Probably not. Da, da. Board. Just throw all this in there. And then I'll take care of that later. Thanks everybody for the follows. I don't know why the alerts aren't popping up. Let me see if they'll pop up now. There we go. Hi Chum, Poyuk, and Chicken Parm Gang. Thanks all you guys for the follows. I'm sorry that didn't show up on stream. Been having issues with that. But might have a new streaming PC, might not, who knows. My dad got a new PC, but He's like, I don't need this 3060 graphics card. What if I just trade you for your PC? And I'm like, sure. Why not? But I think I might just have him keep it. Why'd he even get such a rig? It was on sale. And he's really picky about his PCs. He doesn't want a budget PC because he's like, I don't want it to freeze ever. Oh yeah, I need to power up this Lucci. I forgot. This Lucci is weak as heck. And I have no clue if I have dupes of him. But yeah, it's like it was like $1,000. It has 32 gigs of RAM. I think 32. A 3060, a terabyte hard drive, 512 SSD, a 12th generation i7. So it's pretty beefy. But it's a pre-built, you know. And it was like $600. It was like normal price $1,600, $600 off. And he gets like 5 years of warranty for free. So he just was like, hell yeah, and bought it. Skimped out on the power supply. The power supply is probably cheap. I need to look at it again. I forget what it was. I need to look at it again though. I feel like it was a 650 watt, which isn't horrible, but I'll need to look at it again. But for him, it doesn't matter, and for me, it doesn't matter. If I use it as my streaming PC, it won't matter. Because my streaming PC rarely goes above like 10% CPU usage. It rarely goes above like 10% GPU usage. So it doesn't really need to chug all that much. But in the case that it does have a weak power supply, an extra like $60-$70 for a nice power supply isn't too bad. Okay, let me check Japan before I close out of Knox. But it does, excuse me, it doesn't look like there's anything really of note to worry about on either version, at least in terms of like new content. It seems like they just pushed Kizuna and maybe, well, they pushed Kizuna and the update maintenance, and so hopefully that hasn't changed New Year's stuff, but who knows. I assume soon. No, we probably won't get any news soon. Maybe in the next few days about Boa, but I don't think we'll get news about the Odyssey crossover login unit until. Actually, no, that event. Yeah. How do you pronounce his name? Adio? 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 Is he supposed to come before New Year's? I think it was Christmas, right? But I guess we could get news about him. Kind of sucks that he's the only unit we're getting. Grand Collection was getting him and the other character too. Christmas login, yeah. One Piece Odyssey characters. Get the girl as a Super Sugo? I don't think we will. One Piece Odyssey characters. Lim, is that her name? Lim, who looks like who does she look like? Her face is so weird. Her 3D model is so weird. I don't know. I feel like they would have probably teased her art if they were planning on adding her as a character, because they didn't even tease her art. So, who knows? Just started playing. Is this any good? Thank God you didn't send a picture of something else. It is an okay start. Actually, no. It's not great. I'm gonna be real. If you've pulled a bunch, I would recommend stopping and saving your gems for New Year's Sugo Fest. Yeah, you should be waiting until... For new players, it's not a terrible thing that you pulled. You got a bunch of characters that are useful. However, the really good characters are on banners that say Super Sugo Fest. So that's the banners that you really want to go all in on. There are certain Super Sugo Fest banners that also have every legend available, so you can really like fill out your box. Should I be pulling the 72-hour banner? No. You should not. That banner is not great. A lot of the characters on there are already a year old and will probably be outclassed by whatever comes out in 2 weeks. Or less. Like, severely outclassed. Big Mom banner? Big Mom banner has already come and is almost over. Yeah, the treasure map banner would help you immediately right now, because treasure map is an event going on right now, and it would give you good units. Pull whatever part has Bonclay or Carrot Wanda, yeah. Treasure map has the... Treasure map banner has... I can actually show it here. Nox. Where the heck? Elgato. I need to rename that. Ignore this being in Japanese. It doesn't matter. If you want to pull now, this banner is decent. Is there no banner with... Because you want Mr. 2. Alternatively, there might not be a banner with Carrot Wanda on it. I'm not sure. So yeah, part 1 is pretty good. If you want to reroll. The Big Mom banner is bad. This banner is bad. But I would only do like a couple Go Fest pulls on this. I would wait, because around New Year's we're going to get a banner that says, like around here, if you play on global, it will say Super Sugo Fest. and that banner will have better characters. Unless we're being bamboozled, but almost certainly will have better characters. And then this banner you don't want to pull on. But yeah, Bon Clay is very good, very useful, very good longevity. I'm using him right now, in fact. And he came out in February of this year. So on the treasure map banner, you should focus 1 and do the steps or hit all for 30. These two banners don't have great legends on them, so that's why I'm not recommending them. So the strat for treasure map banners is if you have a lot of characters, like your late game, then doing a 30 gem discount on each part isn't a bad idea because it gives you a good chance of getting the newest characters. It's not a horrible idea. It's not great, but it's not horrible. If you're new, you should try to go for one legend and pick that out because Bon Clay is a very good legend just in terms of flexibility. Like, if you're ever in a point where it's like, oh, I need a character who's just gonna be able to handle all my subs and boost all my characters, Bon Clay is there. He has very good use early game, mid game, late game. So I would go on part 1 and just try to get Bon Clay within the first multi-pull or first 2 if you're going to re-roll. Try to get him early and then save your gems and sit on them until New Year's. And then the New Year's Sugo Fest is going to have better legend rate, better legends in general, more legends. So for a new account, you want to get as many legends as possible because even older legends are good. Because in One Piece Treasure Cruise, having old legends that do this like one thing really well is really valuable as opposed to just having like the newest 3. But New Year's will be coming. It'll have the new crazy whatever Sugo Fest character, and it will have a bunch of old characters that are useful. Like Rayleigh, the second or third legend that came out in the game 8 years ago, is one of the most valuable characters in the game. Corazon, who came out 5 years ago, is one of the most valuable legends of the game. So Super Sugo Fest is the best place to get those characters, usually, as a new player. Once you get to mid and late game, then you start having to look at each banner individually and say, this banner has like 6 legends I'm missing, so that's a pretty good chance they'll get a new legend out of this banner. And it has like, oh, this Corazon that I'm missing, and I need him for his support ability. And that's where you start to decide when you pull in late game. But as an early player, you just want to get a good carry legend to start, which Bon Clay is a decent carry legend, and he's a good utility legend as well. But then you also just want to save for Super Sugo Fest, which is where you'll get characters like Roger and Whitebeard, which are very good. The Straw Hat Crew unit. Uta, Yamato, who's very good. Ace Yamato, which is also really good. So there, you want to save your gems for Super Sugo Fest until your late game, honestly. And then once you're late game, then you can be like, oh, I'm playing treasure map, I want to rank high, let me pull on this treasure map banner just to get the new characters, and then I can get extra points and rank high. And then you can start playing like that once you're mid to late game. It is way too complicated deciding when to pull on this game. The alternate explanation of when to pull is if you see a character you like, whether it's just a character in One Piece that you like, or like the character's kit in One Piece Treasure Cruise is cool and you think it's interesting, then just go for it. And you should probably stop hitting greats or goods on this stage and just properly kill it. But yeah, like I'm using Carrot Wanda and Bonclay, and those are Treasure Map banner exclusive. Sometimes the Super Sugo Fest will include Treasure Map characters, so you can double dip a little bit. Hint once. Know your face. Know you. Man, I'm really looking forward to when Chopper reduces cooldowns. Because honestly, him reducing cooldown would be super nice. I'm glad they added it to him in his evolution. Honestly, I think Chopper's a pretty good evolution. Now that I've had 6 days to think about it, Chopper isn't bad. A little bit weird, but not bad. Haven't gotten any errors. I've gotten one, and that one I expected to get because other people have been getting it. But other than that, I haven't gotten any significant errors. My treasure map has been uninterrupted. I did an entire run so far. So we'll see if I get interrupted here. And I get a crash or something like that. But so far, I've done an entire treasure map run. Man, it took me an hour and a half and I did one run. Sweet. Done 3. Nice. Yeah, I've been a little slow because I'm juggling data mining. Not even data mining, just doing time travel. And then reporting a couple bugs. And then a couple of stuff. Man, honestly, I don't know how people can say that Bandai took the easy way out of this event. Because this only hurt Bandai. Like, the maintenance showing up in the middle of this only hurt Bandai. Like, this happened in the middle of Jump Festa. So they could have had something planned for One Piece Treasure Cruise during Jump Festa, but the game was down, so they couldn't really be like, you can play One Piece Treasure Cruise today, except you can't because it's in maintenance. I hate how the bento is so far away from that intersection. I wish it was closer so that way I could be like, I'm not gonna hit it, I'll just go ahead. But no. I hit it very infrequently. Second nav, you got 100% refill. Nice. I got a 50. So I'm not horribly off, but I would still like more bentos so that way I don't have to do stuff. Although I wouldn't mind if I run out of stamina tonight and then I'll just pick it up tomorrow. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Because I got to do a little bit of database work. I need to do rumble abilities for Boa and Chopper. And then a couple other things that I couldn't get access to when the game was down. And then I need to... What do I need to do? There's Limit Break expansion, and that's it. But I'm definitely not going to do that tonight. It is getting super late. And if I did that, I'd be up until 1 a.m. And I need to be up early tomorrow. So I cannot really afford to do that. Yeah, 10 million is just the way to go. Especially with this treasure map, I'm not going to try to go for ranking. Because I'm sure there's going to be people who are going super hard. Now that there's extra time and stuff like that. It's going to be interesting what first rank ends up at. Man, this team is so janky. It is so janky. I know it was the first time that rank 4 stacked. What do you mean by stacked? Like had a bunch of people running for it? Like it was a pretty tight race? New boa is still kind of interesting. The whole attack boost until you lose a certain amount of HP. It's kind of neat. I like the idea of it. He has never stacked and he would max point boost. Hmm. When skip the intrusion. I mean, the only time you would really want to do that is early game. Late game, because you don't get as many points and it just wastes time. Like that's the only reason I can think of doing it early game. But late game, like it seems like a no-brainer. This time he did it to 100. Damn. I mean, the people who are able to do 100 navs in a day, Godspeed, because I will never be able to do that. And I'm only, God, I'm so far behind. I've really got to get a bunch in. Doesn't look like I'm going to get this bento box either. I should really be going the point path. Your best was 110. Jeez. And now I roll a 1. Cool. Yeah, I should go the point path. It would help a little bit. Because the chest path just doesn't give you anything of value. Yeah, I don't know what my best was. I feel like it was probably Treasure Map Mihawk on Japan. Because I had Lucy. But I don't know. I say had. I still have it. It's the same account. Been sitting on this account for so damn long. I need to clear out some of this box space. I have a bunch of V jumps that don't stack still. Some treasure maps allow you to go 160 on average, but they only happen like twice a year. Yeah. I mean, it just matters where the bento box placement is and how short the map is. And we're getting to the point where the maps are pretty short. Like, we used to have really long maps, which was wild. Like, it really was wild how long the maps were. Let me change this team. I am almost certain that this is just a better layout. Except you now no longer boost. Sub chopper. Let's just leave Luffy as captain. Screw it. The gem debuff. -1 gem for no reason. What was that because of? Oh yeah, have stats. That's right. I'm glad they made those significantly less common, but still. Yeah, you needed to get rid of it on a mini boss or something, so that way you could still recover after it. Yeah. And occasionally you just get the big dick where the enemy just says, no, you don't get to win if you decide to stall one turn. Imagine if the One Piece Odyssey villain ate the the gun fruit, which grants him the knowledge to turn into a 50 cal. I mean, it wouldn't be too crazy. We've seen weirder things in One Piece. I'm gonna be honest. Technically, it would counter Luffy because the bullet is pointy. Do 50 caliber rifles exist in One Piece? Because I think it has to exist in universe for the devil fruit to exist. But also, Luffy's bullet logic doesn't care. Pointy bullets doesn't mean he can't just bounce them back. We have yet to see something he can't bounce back unless it's like sea stone coated or some like weird thing like that. I don't need more tablets. I need more tickets so I can buy more limit break materials that I don't use. Because I don't like limit break expansion as a mechanic. Let's see if Line will launch. Be funny if Line launched. Nope. I bet if I reinstall Line, it will let me launch it. I still can't believe we don't have the Nebulandia villain from that TV show or TV special. By seeing Dokkan's upcoming units, people are planning to skip New Year's. Is it some random ass character like when Roger released? New Year's on Dokkan is the biggest value every single year, and they are power creeping so bad. So that means people will pull. If it's value, everyone is telling to skip the new units since the new units invalidate 90% of their released units so far. People aren't gonna skip. I can guarantee that. People are still gonna pull. Guaranteed. I have zero trust in a gacha boycott. They just pick another gacha to go to. It's not a boycott, they're just not loyal. They'll be like, I'm gonna stop playing this gacha game, so now I'm gonna play this different gacha game. Basically, New Year banner game tons of sought after units with every step, even with a bunch of LRs for a really low amount of gems. Oh, is the value of the banner also bad now? Man, it's like One Piece Treasure Cruise. No discounts. No refunds. Two units that came shortly after New Year are that big of a power creep to warrant actually skipping it. I don't think people will skip it. I think it's a vocal minority. I don't think people are actually going to skip it. People are going to be upset about it, sure. But I don't know. Imagine Roger releasing in the Lucy era. Yeah. I imagine it's pretty bad in terms of the power creep, but like that's the whole reason why they release these units is because they know that people will pull for them because they're power creepy. And if like 2 or 3 YouTubers are like, "Hey, don't pull for this unit." It's not going to influence people to not pull. It's just going to make people be like, "Oh, I'll just pull a little bit." Like it's I'll believe a boycott of Dokkan when I see it. But Dokkan is like the biggest guaranteed cash cow for Bandai Namco. I bet Dokkan's anniversary is going to be something different this year, though. They said whoever it is hasn't been in Anniversary Legend so far. It's going to be Chi-Chi and Bulma. Nice. Very cool. Bandai confirming Luffy won't be an Anniversary Legend. I know, right? Everyone's saying Dokkan has better free-to-play friendly than OPTC. I'm literally free-to-play friendly. I haven't pulled in 6 months. Almost 6 months. 5 months. On OPTC. And I can play all the modes. I just hate some of them. Yeah, I also don't play with only free-to-play units. That's like challenge run stuff, and I'm not that worried about being free-to-play. So it's a lie. I don't know because I don't play Dokkan. But OPTC definitely is free-to-play friendly. More or less free-to-play friendly than Dokkan, I don't know. People play gachas to pull, yeah. Like, I can complete all content without having the newest characters, and I think that means free-to-play friendly. That's my definition of free-to-play friendly. Not, can I complete it with only free-to-play units? Which is kind of the fallacy that some YouTubers for OPTC kind of got in, where they're like, well, it's not free-to-play friendly anymore. It's like, it is. The game has just shifted from free-to-play players not having legends to free-to-play players having legends. And it being readily available to them. What happened to maintenance? It ended 2 hours ago, 2.5-ish. It's neat that you could clear with free-to-play, but why'd you put yourself through it? Yeah. When it was there and it was possible, it was neat and it was a fun challenge, but that's all it is. Usually, whenever you do free-to-play teams, you almost always immediately switch to something better, because you almost always have something better, because if you play a gacha game, you will have gacha limited units. Because of Yoshi? No, this has been happening well before Yoshi. This is just a gacha issue. It's part of my issue with gachas, is that, I don't know, there's so much emphasis on the gacha element that the gacha element, like Borderlands is a gacha game, if you think about it. You can grind for gear, or you can just pay money to get the gold keys and use gold keys to get items. In essence, it has the same mechanics as a gacha game. But no one calls Borderlands a gacha game because it doesn't have that much gacha. So they found more storage for the players and another maintenance won't be necessary. I think, from what I understand, I might need to look at it again. Let me look at it again before I say anything. There's too much data. They're working on transferring excess data to allow OPTC to run back up again. This requires excessive maintenance in the future. They're planning to fix this. Okay, so Bandai is a AAA company. They own many, well, they rent out, I'm sure they don't own it. They probably pay for it. They rent out a bunch of servers, right? They can very easily be like, we need a bigger server, and then rent it, and then transfer the game over to that server. And for the players, it feels like nothing has really changed. We are playing on this new server with more storage space, but they don't want this to be our permanent solution. So in the future, they will be having another maintenance where they transfer the data. I mean, I don't actually know if they're going to transfer the data back to the old servers, but they will be changing it so that way the issue where player data filled up the server data space, like the hard drive space, for what lack of a better term, shouldn't happen at all. And they haven't announced when that will take effect. They haven't said that it's going to be in the 12.3 update, that it's going to be in New Year's update or anything like that. It could be 1 month from now, it could be 2 months from now, it could be 6 months from now. We don't know. My hypothesis is Bandai probably has a couple of servers that they were using for like some of their other games, and they were like, yeah, we've got servers that you can use, and it was just a matter of moving some of the data over. So yeah, loving the explanations. You're wondering if it will be another 4-day maintenance to transfer the servers. Probably not. It will probably be maybe an 18-hour or a 12-hour one. I don't think it will be a 4-day one. A lot of the maintenance this time was identifying the issue and identifying that it is fixable. Because that was something they did say, is that they plan on fixing it. So it's not like they said that moving to a new server is their permanent solution. They know that it's a temporary one. And then the other part in the maintenance was figuring out what other problems had been caused, fixing those other problems, because they had a list of other stuff they had to fix due to people like opening mails and their login streaks being lost, and the whole 4-day maintenance making people lose login streaks and stuff like that. So there was a whole bunch of other stuff that had to be fixed, and then they had to reschedule stuff, and that rescheduling and all that other stuff and juggling all of that probably took a while, because now they don't just have to reschedule from now until New Year's. Like, it's not just that they pushed Kizuna back a few days and it fixes it. They now have the error of the data filling up the server that needs to be fixed, and that has to fit into their schedule as well. So that needs a space in their schedule. So they have a lot of stuff they have to fit in their schedule, so that's probably why it took so long for the maintenance. So in the future, if we have the maintenance that transitions us back to the old servers with the new fix on data or whatever they plan to do, it shouldn't be 4 days. It should be 1 day at most. But again, I don't actually know. That's just hypothesizing. I'm using my best estimation of how industry works and IT knowledge. Do I think the compensation they gave was sufficient? I don't think they're going to give us anything additional to all players. Some players are going to get some other stuff that they lost that they're still trying to fix, that they're like in the process of fixing, and they'll probably roll out soon. But I don't think anybody, or I don't think every player is going to get like an additional 10 gems or 20 gems or anything like that for this. I mean, we're getting another maintenance, and I'm sure they're going to give us gems for that maintenance. But I don't think much else is changing. Do I think it's sufficient? Yes. I think 100 gems is fine. Some people are making the argument that like, oh, we planned for treasure map to be on this day and now I won't be able to do it, and it's like, that's what the 100 gems is for. Like, if you pulled on treasure map, you're agreeing to Bandai's terms of service that sometimes the event times will change and they are subject to change. And I could show you right now that I bet you on a lot of event details that it will say like date and times could change or something like that. And they even do change the date and times without notice all the time. They'll extend events all the time due to whatever happening. It's like, oh, Film Red is releasing in this country, so we're going to extend the Film Red banners. Stuff like that. Like, Bandai doesn't tell people to take days off to play Treasure Map. It is people making that decision for themselves. If World of Warcraft was releasing a new expansion on Wednesday, and they said on Tuesday, we're not releasing on Wednesday, we're releasing on Friday, they wouldn't refund people's World of Warcraft purchase or like expansion purchases, because A, no one forced them to buy the expansions early. B, they never promised that it would come out on Wednesday. They are under no obligation to make sure it comes out on Wednesday. If they feel that it needs to come out on Friday, it will come out on Friday. So 100 gems is pretty sufficient. I would have, if I were in Yoshi's shoes, I would have probably done 50. Like, if I was told I needed to decide a fair amount of gems, 50 feels fair. There are some extraneous circumstances where more than 50 is deserved, like for people who failed their friend invite missions. But other than that, I don't really think there's any other circumstance other than you pulled for treasure map and now you feel bad that more than 50 gems would make sense. Like, I don't see many circumstances where more than 50 gems make sense. So the fact they gave us 100 is pretty generous, I would say. They gave us 20 for like a 12 to 24 hour issue last time. So 100 is not bad. It's weird that the threshold damage appeared to the right of the immunity. It looks weird. I always feel like immunity should be on the far right. Pep, 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 pep. Man, it's wild how much damage I have on the final stage compared to the second. I get an orb boost? I do get an orb boost. I get it from Zoro. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get anything better on that turn. Hey, I'm gonna refill. Another 50? Damn. I thought it was low on Jinbei friends. Have I heard that One Piece Grand Cross clone got canceled? Was it developed by Bandai or was it developed by someone else? Because I know Netmarble is doing like random ass junk now. And I think they're owned by Tencent. They still have Seven Deadly Sins as one of their games. Oh yeah, they're doing Ni no Kuni. That's what they're doing. Wait, did they remove Seven Deadly Sins from global? Does Netmarble not do global Seven Deadly Sins anymore? It's only Korean and Japanese? They're working on solo leveling? Oh, that's kind of wild. Oh yeah, and then they have the King of Fighters one, which also doesn't have an English version. Apparently. Unless I'm... No, yeah, they just straight up say that they don't have an English version. Wonder how the solo leveling anime will turn out. I'm gonna guess it'll be good for a season, and then it will suck. And then people will forget about it. That's my guess. Yeah, I think solo leveling kind of needs a very experienced studio to make. So leveling thrives off the pure hype factor since everything was made with the intention of being cool. Yeah, it seems like a brain dead sort of just like trying to one up itself constantly kind of anime or webtoon, webcomic, whatever you want to call it. Manga. Studio Pierrot, who at least Studio Pierrot who got experience with Bleach. Yeah. I mean, I'd be thrilled to be surprised at the quality. But I can very well see it just being killed by the animation. Because God knows, like, Seven Deadly Sins got killed by the animation and the storytelling and the characters and the world building and the dialogue. Okay, never mind about Seven Deadly Sins. But there's plenty of anime that really got hurt by animation, like One Punch Man. One Punch Man's a good example. Great season 1, really meh season 2. Or Toei with One Piece. Really interesting first few seasons, and then really, really, really lazy last few seasons. With like a handful of episodes that shine just because they have a really good director. Spoilery picture of solo leveling. I haven't read solo leveling much at all. Oh yeah. If they have kaiju level stuff, I guess it's not really kaiju, but these like non like yeah, no, this is gonna be tough to animate. I can already see this being tough to animate, and I feel like a less experienced studio is definitely gonna try to use 3D to animate a lot of this, and it's gonna look really bad. I can definitely see them using 3D to animate a lot of that. Man, Netmarble has really awful games. Man, I thought Netmarble was actually like half decent, but they've got like 4 relevant games. That's unfortunate. Yeah, honestly, if you give your game to Netmarble, it will have like a couple years of good, like fun stuff, maybe a year, and then it's just gonna die. Like if you're planning on that game being a multi-year thing, I don't know if Netmarble has the upper management to handle it, the production level. Like you really need a company that knows their stuff. And that's wild that mobile live service games are becoming so like specialized and like I there's people who are like most of their career is doing live service mobile games. Korean authors really know how to make use of the webcomic strip format. Yeah, I like webcomic strip format a lot. Like it's very fun. You can do sideways panels like this. Nice. I can't tell which way is up. I assume I'm looking at this the right way. Yeah, I see a dude standing. That's kind of cool though. It's also nice to read on your phone because you can just scroll. You could infinite scroll very easily. But manga, like reading left to right, you have to go top to bottom, then top to bottom. But with the webcomic format, you can just keep going down and down and down and down. So it's really cool. It is one of the neat parts of that. Really? 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 You land on that spot? Really? And then you roll a 5? Very cool. I don't know. I think a lot of these uh webcomics, like they're shown in webcomic genre, like a lot of them could be really cool as turn-based games where they serialize. I guess serialize is not really the right word, but adapt the story into a like just like a single player experience. But those don't make money. Hence why Genshin is a gotcha and not a single player JRPG. I should get around to reading solo leveling. There's a lot of stuff that I should just read. Like instead of doom scrolling on Reddit. pull up a manga and read it. I need to find a good app for reading manga. Although it's probably going to be full with ads. That's the one downside to trying to read manga online. Want something brainless and worth and pure unga bunga, it's worth it. Tachiyomi is the only good one. Sideload it. Oh, interesting. Alright. Bet. Yeah, I'm guessing it's not going to be on Google Play. Because... yeah. It leeches off the manga aggregators. You can set the sources. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Does it also do webtoons or no? Or webcomics, whatever they're called. I don't know why I call them webtoons. I don't know where I got that term from. Everyone calls them webcomics. Or manhwas. Or pornhwas. Which Koreans love writing their weird harem webcomics. They can't have webtoons? Okay, cool. Mangasi is one of your preferred sources. Does it only let you look at one source at a time? Because I always think that's weird. When it's like, oh, you can only look at one source. We won't pull from multiple sources at once. You can set up multiple? Okay, cool. Because I've used a couple where it's like, well, I had to keep switching sources because they just would have something I was reading on one and then they had something else I was reading on another. And they would only let me read one. Index everything probably for the series you read as well. Nice. So it's pretty well made app then. That's pretty cool. Nice. So now I have a box that gives me anything I would want to watch that is totally not pirating it. And I have a way to read whatever manga I want. I'm gonna be honest, I was rooting for France today. Speaking of television and being able to watch whatever I want to watch, I was rooting for France. I thought Mbappe had a pretty good chance of carrying France, but apparently no, he couldn't carry them the entire way. Choked at the end in penalties. I mean, they were able to clap back, but once it got to penalties, then it's like all these guys who hadn't scored all game. So I just missed out. Goalie too good on Argentina. Although everyone's going to remember this as Messi's final grand World Cup. I don't know why I was going to call it a grand final. It is a grand final, but Messi's final World Cup that he won. So people are going to think fondly about this World Cup. But still, it would have been funny to have the Karate Kid storyline where he loses in the tournament. Because, like, he basically got his happy ending, which is nice, but I don't know. You want to root for an underdog. Too bad the most memorable finals took place in the worst possible country. No, it didn't take place in North Korea. Is this intense treasure map gameplay? It is, with me looking at chat and reading chat for like a minute at a time and not pressing anything. I'm so bad at playing treasure map and talking to chat at the same time. North Korea got the biggest stadium in the world? That's true. That is very true. I still think it's wild that the president of FIFA was like, yeah, we'd go to North Korea. We're willing to go to North Korea. I was like, what the heck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Then again, he did go to Qatar. And he was willing to let Qatar host a World Cup. Probably just pushing for equality. Equality of what? The, like, 20 people who would be able to go to North Korea? What's up, Malating? Malatings? I am doing well. How are you? Aren't we big on that? Aren't we big on that in today's society? Every country gets treated the same? Nah. We're not like that anymore. There's like 4 countries that I don't think should host the World Cup. There's more than 4. But North Korea is definitely not one of them. Definitely would not host it in North Korea. I don't know how FIFA thinks that North Korea would let people come to North Korea to see the World Cup. That's the other thing. It's like, he must be really, really ignorant or innocent to think that North Korea would be like, yeah, you can let millions of people into our country who will act rowdy and be loud and yell and cheer. Because it's like, that's so different from anything that North Koreans have ever seen. Like, do North Koreans even know that the World Cup exists? Like, that's how weird that statement was to me. They at least know of K-pop. They know of K-pop because they will have K-pop groups come to North Korea, and then they treat it like it's an opera, so they won't say anything, they won't react, they won't smile. Like, they'll just observe it and then, like, process it and then go home. If they get enough money, it's none of their concern. Yeah, but a lot of the money from FIFA is like from selling tickets and like hosting it on events, and people will just not watch it. Like, they want people to go to the World Cup and pay for it. You know, our boy Kim enjoys it. He delayed a performance because he wasn't at the venue yet. Well, I mean, they're only there for him to be there. He's only gonna allow a K-pop performance if he can watch it. The man's loves his K-pop girls. Didn't one member of BTS join the military? Like, he's doing his military service now? And like a bunch of BTS members are like, no, give him a pardon so that he doesn't have to serve the military. That's kind of unfortunate that even though you have like a career, you just have to drop it and join the military in Korea. All of them are at that age, yeah. That's kind of unfortunate that you just have to drop it. Going on break will hurt their economy. Yeah. The biggest boy band in the world. Clowns are always about how they need to defend their country. The US spends a lot helping to defend Korea, I have to be honest. BTS making up 10% of revenue from tourists. Yeah. I definitely think it's good that Korea encourages people to participate in their military by making it mandatory. But I do think that BTS not being able to perform is going to hurt Korea more than anything. Because it's a big cultural element. Like, so many people around the world consume K pop. And that is honestly the biggest K pop group. So, I don't know. I don't know. I wish they could revise some of the mandatory military service stuff to be like, oh, if to be more like the US where it's like, oh, if you have a job in X industry or Y industry or you make X amount of not if you make X amount of money, but if you're responsible for like X amount of GDP, like you can be pardoned from military service within reason or something like that. Or you can apply to have your military service be waived for a review so that it's not just like automatic if you pass some threshold. So that way they can say like, "Hey, can we be pardoned from it?" Give the biggest 10 or 20. I wouldn't even say biggest 10 or 20. I would say just have them apply for it and it be a case by case thing. Don't say like biggest 10 or biggest 20. They're on the verge of war, so it's a bit more complicated than that. Yeah, but one guy joining the military isn't going to change the fate of the war. That's the other part of it. I don't know. But I don't think they're on the verge of war. The missile tests by the North Koreans is not them threatening war. It's them threatening to do something if they don't get something soon. Uh, because North Korea is currently in a famine. Like they're low on food. That's why Kim has been eating less and he's been skinnier is because everyone is eating less. So they're trying to flex their nuclear capabilities so that way they can be like, "Hey, United States, we pose a nuclear threat. Don't you want to do something about it? Maybe talk with us, convince us not to nuke you." And then the US will be like, "What if we gave you sacks of potatoes in exchange for not nuking us for the next 10 years?" And then North Korea will be like, "That sounds good, thanks." And then that's how they feed their people. Like that's how North Korea has acted for like the past couple decades. Is they'll try to flex some military capabilities just to get the stuff that they need because they're isolated from everyone due to embargoes. Like Korea, Japan, the US, all are uh, interested in North Korea and their military capabilities because they know that North Korea could easily just be like, "Hey, we want something out of you guys at any time." I need to replace Garp on this team. Trap of Kim is a great documentary on the subject. Yeah. I need to watch more documentaries of current events and stuff like that. 2001, 2021, the company behind BTS posted their total sales revenue, which is about 1.26 trillion won, which is $1 billion, and now their heavy hitter is gone for 2 years. Yeah, that company is probably gonna go under, but they're. I mean, who knows what happened behind the scenes between them and the Korean government? Like, they may have been promised like a lump sum or something like that. Like, they may get a bunch of tax write-offs or something for it. Yeah, they won't go under, but they're definitely going to feel it. They're not going to be able to operate at the same capacity as they may have wanted to. Like, I don't know why the Korean government and military doesn't just recruit the entirety of BTS as, like, sort of like how the US had the USO tour, where they would have people go out and like perform for like the military. Unless people who are in the military aren't fans of BTS. That could also be the thing. They launched 2 successful girl groups. Well, if that would keep them afloat, but one of them is talked about by everyone, like literally everyone. Oh, well, I mean, hey, that's what their company is made to do: create boy bands and girl groups. So that's good. But they're probably getting a pretty good cut from the government for having to give up their one of the members of BTS. I always have phases of K-pop. I never like listen to K-pop regularly because it's like there's certain phases where it's like I'll love Twice, like their new album, and I'll listen to it for like a week, or like was it Red Velvet? I think it was a different one, but I'll listen to the album for like a week, and then I won't listen to any K-pop for like months. And then I'll switch to something else. I'll switch to like grunge or city pop or something like that. What is this? Yeah. Yeah, this is the video I'm thinking of where they like are dead silent. Like they're not reacting at all. The lights are going around like it's straight up like a normal uh Red Velvet concert, and they're just not reacting cuz they're treating it like an opera where they don't react and they're just observing and appreciating the music and stuff like that. It's so funny. God, that's so wild. Like this is literally the video I'm thinking of. It's like all those flash mobs where the crowd is all part of a flash mob and they're just pretending to not react to an event. Like I think there was one for Black Eyed Peas, God, like in 2012 or some shit, where there was this huge crowd and there was one girl dancing to Black Eyed Peas, and then it turns out the entire thing was a flash mob, which was pretty cool. But like no one was reacting. Everyone was standing dead still, not even like swaying back and forth or anything like that. They were just still. Philomeno Kunk sounds like a racial slur, so no, I don't know of that. Well, it might actually be. It's a persona that somehow gets interviews with some renowned people of different fields. Oh, that's kind of funny. Did she interview Kim? Acts like asks the most childlike questions in a serious manner. Did she get to interview Kim? No, but maybe in the future. That'd be hilarious. Frankly. Man, I haven't even talked about the New Year's leaks at all today. No one's asked about the leaks. They've all been asking about whether or not the maintenance was good. I am kind of sad that we're getting another Yamato. I'm actually not kind of sad. I'm extremely sad that we're getting another Yamato. Because, like, all Yamato characters will be Super Sugafest limited. Nice. That's pretty good. Honestly, you have to be really good at improv to do that delivery. That is really good. Deadpan humor is some of the best humor. Like just acting like you're stupid and yet being so articulately stupid is hilarious. It's like Abbott and Costello, where in their mind everything they're saying makes perfect sense. But removed from the performance, it is like mind-bogglingly insane how they're able to just like perform these bits. Like it very much reminds me of like Abbott Costello, Three Stooges kind of stuff, minus the slapstick, where they're so inherently their thinking is so inherently flawed that you kind of get stun locked. I am out of Jinbei friends. Sick. Some of the things she asks just melts brains, and you can see how visibly confused. Yeah, it's stun locked. They just get stun locked. It's really funny. Ah, I see One Piece Odyssey. I want to play One Piece Odyssey. Probably not going to be able to play it for a while. I want to play it One Piece Odyssey so bad. I would no life One Piece Odyssey. Supposedly, it's actually really good. Although I'm sure a lot of the people who have played it so far are like One Piece diehard fans, and a lot of One Piece diehard fans thought World Seeker was good. So, yeah, I heard you played the demo at an event, and you said it was pretty good. If you like Dragon Quest, I think you'll love it. Yeah, I loved. The only Dragon Quest game I've played is 11, but I loved it. So, but that was Dragon Quest 11, and it was probably the best Dragon Quest ever. So, assuming the quality stays throughout the game. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't drag or anything like that, but the videos of gameplay I've seen a couple people playing it at events. I think Roger was playing it in a video, and I caught a couple bits of that. Roger's Base was playing it, and I watched a little bit, but I didn't want to watch too much because I'm just gonna wait until like the full release to look at some of the reviews and stuff like that. Because I'm guessing they were given like not like the start of the game, but like here's play at this point or play the tutorial or whatever. Yeah, Toadski didn't make a new legend or a new video on the leaks. I thought he made a new video on just like him asking people what they thought the new legends were. Yeah, he just made a video talking about what people thought the new legends were. He didn't actually talk about the leak. Still better than radio silence. The radio silence of Roger Odin. Well, that's because we were told don't say anything about the leak, and then people took that as uh, don't even answer any questions about it. But it's like we could answer the questions about it. Of is this a leak? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Like it's that simple. But everyone just played it safe instead and was like, no, not gonna recognize any, not gonna acknowledge any questions about it. And Odin didn't even get leaked. It was just Roger. So Odin was still a surprise. But I think once people saw Roger, they were just like, it seems like Odin might also be coming. I'm pretty sure it was only Roger that got leaked. I'm surprised there were no leaks last year, frankly. Because a Roger Whitebeard legend staying under wraps for that long was kind of wild. Even a Straw Hats 2 staying under wraps was kind of wild. Managed to keep all of that under wraps. I wonder how many legends we're getting. Hopefully not just one. Although I wouldn't be upset with one. Straw Hats didn't make sense considering what released prior. Yeah, they were the One Piece Day legend, which... So they had like a 3, almost 4 month turnover, which was weird. It didn't help that the 1,000 logs Straw Hats was mediocre at best. In PvE. PvP they're pretty good, but PvE they're do a lot of stuff not well. And now people are upset that Big Mom got 2 legends in a year. So nice. 3 million. Only 7 more to go. Damn it. Didn't get the bento. Oh well. And with the same classes as the dual unit, yeah. New error? Uh-oh. Level exceeds maximum value. Weird. How did somebody manage to get that? Was that you? Did you get that error? Leveled up? You got that from leveling up? Oh no. Oh no. All the new players are gonna get screwed. Hopefully it's just a reset the game and it clears it up kind of thing. Encountered something similar when trying to retry a quest. Yeah, the retry quest we heard about, it happens mostly in the daily skillbook island. That one we know about. This one is new. How far am I from next level? I am very far. 4 million XP. So 2 levels away from my level goal though. Feels so weird to be so close. I might be able to get it before New Year's. Maybe. Probably not. Who knows? Still don't have Marco. Do I stream any games? I do. Currently, when I'm not playing One Piece Treasure Cruise, I'm playing Yakuza 3. But I'll play single player games. Sometimes I play multiplayer games, but not often. I'll play like... Yeah. Sometimes I'll play multiplayer games, but not too often. I don't take suggestions. I do. One Piece Odyssey soon. Unfortunately, it is a $60 game, and I am not cash fluid. Once Odyssey goes cheaper, I'll probably get it, but probably won't get it on release. But yeah, I'll take suggestions. If it's a single player game, I'll probably play it. Easter sale. Yeah, it could go on sale for Easter, maybe $40. We'll see. But yeah, after Yakuza 3, I think, although Yakuza is going to take me a while, I've put 32 hours into it. It will probably take me another 30. Maybe a little bit less. Do I know Final Fantasy? I actually have only played a little bit of Final Fantasy 15. I've never played a Final Fantasy game. It's wild that it took until the Game Awards for Elden Ring to become as cheap as it was pre-launch. Well, I mean, it was so widely acclaimed that the sales kept going up, so yeah, it makes sense. I want to play some of the older Final Fantasy games. Like, I know the Pixel remasters are out. I think I own Final Fantasy 3 and 4. Yeah, I own 3 and 4. The 3D remakes of them on Steam. Although the new Pixel remasters are out too. Elden Ring copy was cheap, got it off someone impatient that ordered it physically and then got it digitally since its order didn't arrive in time. Nice. Hey, Iori. You got Sanji from the free gems? Nice. Yeah, the Pixel remasters of Final Fantasy are out, but like, I don't know. I'll play the 3D version, see if I enjoy it or if it's just janky. But it should be fine. It should give me an authentic Final Fantasy game. Have I played Final Fantasy 7? No, I haven't. Like I said, I've only played 15 and I got like a quarter of the way through the game and I haven't played it since. Because I was playing it whenever I would hang out with my friend because he wanted to play it and he didn't have a PlayStation at the time. But then we didn't have time to hang out, so I stopped playing it. I do want to keep playing it though, but I haven't played it since like release. Yeah, Sanji's decent. He's just not a character I'm going to have access to for a while. Since the guy wanted to keep the physical box, he just sold the code to you for cheap. I mean, that's still pretty good. Square Enix has a sale going on right now. Valkyrie Elysium is 50% off and it came out last month. That doesn't sound great for Valkyrie Elysium. Star Ocean is 30% off and it came out 2 months ago. Yeah, I want to play the original Final Fantasy VII. I don't want to play the remake right now. I want to play the original, and then I'll play the remake and see how it is. Will I play Final Fantasy VII in the future? On stream, yeah, definitely. It's one of the games I definitely want to play on stream. I think it would be fun to play it on stream. I'm getting to the habit of playing more games on stream. So. Sugo Fest, who's who good? People tells me he's bad. I mean, he's not a carry legend. He's good to have. Not 7, 12. Oh, I'm dumb. 12? I mean, yeah. I want to play most of the Final Fantasies. Sorry, I'm dyslexic and stupid. Yeah, 12 is That's 13. Yeah, 12 Zodiac Age. Yeah. That one I definitely want to play. I've heard a lot of good things about 12. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason I kept seeing it as VII instead of XII, and I don't know why. It's probably just because I'm tired. Hope Chopper comes out soon. He will. The event is probably going to start around the 22nd or 23rd. The Suga Fest starts on the 20th for Kizuna. You like 13 too? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people are like meh about 13 too. But I'll have to get to it myself and see how I feel about it. I wish they would remake 1 and 2. Like, just full-on remaster, remake it, but I doubt that I'll ever do that. Just like how Atlas is definitely not going to remake Persona 1 and 2. Your birthday's tomorrow? Kizuna starts on your birthday? No, the Suga Fest will be in 2 days. And then it will start probably 2 days after that. 3 days after that. So it'll be a while. 20th is your birthday. Yeah. So the Suga Fest will start, but not the actual Kizuna event. Will I play 12? Yeah. I'd be open to playing 12. I'd have to get it. It's $25 right now, but Final Fantasy games rarely go under 50% off for some reason. It's like Square Enix is afraid of numbers greater than 50. Unless it's the price, then they're very much not afraid. Because they're so willing to price games at 70 to 80. You could get 12 on PS2 for like $10. I've never had a PS2. My neighbor did. Valve is afraid of the number 3. But the Portal writers said they had a script that Valve likes for Portal 3, though. They're just sort of in a place where they don't want to make Portal 3 yet. So they want Portal 3, but they are waiting for something. Zodiac Age is remastered. Yeah, that's the one that's on Steam. I don't think you can get 12 non-remastered. 12 only has the Zodiac Age 1. Because it came to Steam in like 2018, so... Portal 2 came out with the RTX patch? No, that was Portal 1. Did they do Portal 2 with RTX? No, just Portal 1. But also, it's not running well. That's another game I played recently, was Portal. Yeah, they'll probably do Portal 2 with RTX. Another year then to release Portal 2. I don't think it will take long for them to release Portal 2, because isn't it like basically on the same engine? So it shouldn't take long to get it. I think they're going to try to optimize it, because I think that's the issue people were having. How cool would 2D Fallout 3 have been? I've only played Fallout 4. I've never played a 2D Fallout. So I have no clue. Get them on Steam. I remember Fallout 1 being like, a lot of people saying Fallout 1 was stupid hard. Waiting for a standalone VR headset. Hopefully it'll be as good as the Index. Yeah, I need to get some of those, because I have a VR headset, but I need to get some of the like things around the room so that the tracking is better. New Vegas is best. Everyone says New Vegas is best. It's like the quintessential Fallout game, because it wasn't made by Bethesda, it was made by Obsidian or something like that. A game you think is stupid hard is X-Men Legends. True. A lot of those old Marvel games are stupid hard. Even Witcher 1. Like, the old retro games are really, really hard. Witcher 1 was excessively hard. I was playing on easy and Witcher 1 was still hard. Time to go to bed. Yeah, isn't it like 6 a.m. for you? Genius. Have a nice night. Still have it with mods on Dolphin. Yeah, I may have to play around with some Fallout mods. Do I have Fallout 1? I might have had Fallout. I do have Fallout 1. Apparently I've played it for like 20 minutes. Oh. I'll mess around with it. How long does it take to beat Fallout 1? How long to beat Fallout 1? 16 hours? That's not bad. Yeah, I could beat Fallout 1 in like a week. That wouldn't be bad. If I can get a hang of it. Xavier made permanent playable Mystique over Jubilee. Only bad memories from playing The Witcher 1. I played The Witcher 1 recently, and then they announced that The Witcher 1 remaster is going to happen. But thankfully, they said that it's not going to happen until like after Witcher 4, which means it's probably not even going to happen until like Witcher 5 and around Witcher 5, because I think a different company is doing the remaster or the remake of Witcher 1 using the newer engines. But yeah, that game was so rough. It was funny. The story was hilarious. And it was really cool. And it was interesting. But man, the gameplay was rough. Part 2, you also have a Mystique mod. Added Pyro and Sabretooth. Damn. I need to get into old retro games. Because there's a bunch of them that like I could probably knock out in a day or two. Play through. Just play through the story. Would love Bethesda to remake older versions of Fallout. Yeah. Even if they just like rebalanced it, updated the graphics, like remastered the graphics, that'd be nice. They don't need to like put it into the new engine or anything like that. Tell you what, from playing for 2 weeks, Lego Jurassic World is hard. The Lego games, the newer ones, are tough to 100%. Also, some of the older ones have really obscure puzzles. Do I watch South Park? Occasionally. I don't watch like every episode. And then the issue with some of the newer Lego games is that they'll just be glitched and you won't be able to tell because they don't have great PC ports. Because I normally play them on PC. Because like the new Harry Potter ones, I was playing one of them and one of them was glitched and there was just no way of doing it. I don't like... No, I'm okay with South Park. I just don't watch it all the time. I don't watch TV often. Deadpool is a good game for PS3. I'd have to find a used copy. I have a PS3 that I bought from my neighbor, but I know Deadpool's not on Steam anymore. I remember when Deadpool got removed from Steam, actually. So I'd have to find a physical copy on PS3 or emulate it, which I could emulate it. Cost you $20, yeah. It shouldn't be too expensive, but I would probably just emulate it. It really sucks that they removed it from Steam, but I mean, it happens. Maybe one day. I wonder who developed that PS3 Deadpool game. Who made that game? High Moon Studios, published by Activision. Who would have pulled the licensing for that game? I guess Marvel might have been the one who pulled the license from that. And now that Marvel's doing a lot more video games, maybe they could... Well, I doubt... They're not really getting into remastering old Marvel games. I mean, they could, but I doubt it. Who knows? You have PS2 on your phone. SmackDown vs. Raw 2006 mod with WWE roster. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. Marvel Ultimate Alliance looks like a fun game. You have a PSP as well. The only consoles I had growing up was a 64, and all we had was Mario and Banjo-Kazooie. A Dreamcast, which we had a bunch of sports, like college sports games, and Soul Calibur and Sonic. So I only really played Sonic. And then I got a Wii. And then I got a PC. And then I did PC gaming. And then I got a Switch and a PS4 and played games on those. But growing up, it was 64 and Dreamcast. You have all those emulators on your phone? Yeah. I have RetroArch installed on my PC, but I need to set it up so that way I can do Wii games. Because I think I need an infrared bar set up, which I can pull mine from my Wii and set it up, and that shouldn't be too hard. Because there's a bunch of Wii games that I would like to play, especially on stream, that I wouldn't really want to mess with doing a capture card for. So I'm just going to emulate them. Love to get a Switch, but you're worried of the impact it could have on your performance in class. Yeah, I can see that being a concern. I know a lot of people in my college would play too many video games and not do enough of their schoolwork. I was able to balance stuff out, but I knew a lot of people who had issues balancing gaming and not gaming. I mean, thousands of people drop out of school to try to become streamers. And I don't think that's a great life plan, but you know, because there's a lot of degrees that you could get that would actually help you out if you become a person who wants to be in the gaming sphere professionally. Honestly, I wish I did more schooling. But yeah, it's all about self-control. I was able to balance having like my gaming PC and stuff, and like I played games with my friends all the time, but if I was busy, I would tell them that I'm busy. I haven't played any of the Naruto games. I have a couple of them that I got from... I think I got them from an event where they gave out a couple of them for free on Steam. I think it was a like Bandai Namco live stream where they're like, you can get this Naruto game for free now. But I haven't played any. The only anime games I've really played is like the 3DS One Piece games. Clash of Ninja 4 translated. Was that a Japan only release? There are a lot of anime games that were Japan only released. And now they're only starting to like get ported through the Switch or PC and have worldwide release. Like, it's so weird that Sony is the company that's so far behind that they don't want to do PC releases worldwide. Also got Melee. The only Smash I played was Brawl and Ultimate. Never played Melee. I did watch a lot of Melee. Not competitive Melee, but a couple like Melee content creators. But that was about it. Oh, I didn't stall. Whoops. Will I have issues? Probably. I can get 3 turns of cooldown reduction, or I can just try to kill. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely not killing. I think that's fine. I think I'll be fine. Empty block bomb recovery G. Okay. Team with friend Jinbei is 11.32. That's a pretty good boost. I think mine is like 9 or something like that. It is not a great amount. Yeah, Sasaki is not terrible to stall against. Thankfully. All because I don't have my Lucci skilled up. Okay, I need to attack next turn. Actually, no, I don't. But I should, regardless. Probably should have did that after Garp special. No, it's fine. Aren't you supposed to give me an attack boost? No. Because you're driven cerebral? Yeah. Okay, cool. Didn't die. Izu, Kiku, Sanji, Quick Big Mom, Kid. Yeah, I don't have this new Sanji. I think the new Sanji takes care of a good amount of the debuffs. Kiku. Kiku Nojo. Yeah. I don't have that Kiku either. They say it's a he. I mean, they say they're a girl. Izo is not a he. No, Izo is a he. Izo is a crossdresser. Kiku is I guess you could call them transgender, but they identify as a female. Kind of like Ivankov. Yeah, similar. Not completely, but similar. stepsister might get you New Vegas for your Christmas / birthday. That's nice. I mean, if you're into Fallout, New Vegas is definitely gonna be, if because New Vegas is supposed to be the best Fallout game, so I'm sure you'll like it. You played it, you want to play it again? Oh, then there you go. I have trouble playing games for a second time. Like, there's a bunch of games that I really enjoyed, but even if it's like, oh, they got an expansion or they got something else going on, it's hard for me to convince myself that I want to play it again. Like, Persona is one of those games where it's like, it's pretty easy to do a new game plus a Persona, but I'd have to just play through the story again, and I don't know. Favorite two songs are in Big Iron and Johnny Guitar. Yeah, the music in uh New Vegas is just amazing. Hits so good. And it makes, and having like the radio on and stuff like that makes it significantly less like a horror game. Cause it's so creepy. It's like BioShock at times where it's just like you feel like there's gonna be a jump scare at every corner. And it's so weird that Fallout gives that kind of vibes, that it's sort of horror-esque, but it's so good. It's so good at making like an atmosphere and an environment and building up that immersive feeling. Lego Jurassic Park is good at jump scares. Well, they are able to pull from the Jurassic Park jump scares, so it's almost like they're cheating in some regards there. Vault 34 was terrifying. Yeah. There's like a bunch of buildings in Fallout games, like when I watch streams of it, where it's just like, man, I would hate playing that game myself, like with no music playing. It's just dead silent, and all you have is just like people showing up out of nowhere, and you just have to react. Most hated enemy in Vegas is called Cazadors. They're flying poison bug enemy, deal 5 poison damage a second. Yeah. Anything that flies, I hate. Especially if it flies fast. I ain't gonna fuck with that. No thank you. Maybe another time. It's like super scary shit. Alright, this is probably gonna be my last run for the night. Google what bloops are in Star Fox. I think I know what those are. Star Fox bloops. Star Fox bloops. Yeah. Weird, like, dinosaur thing. From Star Fox Adventures or whatever. Afraid of the flying Charis in Skyrim. I don't know what it is about Bethesda games, but like they managed to make some of the creepiest shit and scariest shit. Like, they're so good at immersion in a world. I think that's what it is. It's the immersion. Like, you really feel like you can dive in and just get lost in that world, and you get to the point where it's like it's better than horror games to some regard. Played the beta called Dinosaur Planet. So good. It just got released. You're playtesting it. Nice. Oblivion scared you, not knowing what's behind every bush. Yeah. Because it's like when I was playing Witcher 1, like it's a similar environment and a similar like genre of like Skyrim where there's a lot of scary shit, but you've got magic and swords. Like you're a swordsman and you have magic and stuff like that. But it never felt like I was afraid of going around the corner. When I played Fallout 4 and when I played Skyrim, it was like I am afraid to enter this building because I could just die. Oblivion was too goofy. I mean, even still, Oblivion had some scary points. Like, there's a good amount of scary stuff in Oblivion. It's definitely not as prevalent in as like New Vegas, but it has its moments. Do I know why OPTC story mode became easy? Yeah, because they wanted Grand Valley to be hard. So they made normal story mode easy, so that way people could just play through the story and just relive the One Piece story. And then Grand Valley could be the like really hard, challenging mode where it feels like you want to use like characters like against local sea monster, you want to use Shanks, right? Because that's the story correct answer to that. Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. I think it was like it wasn't of Might and Magic. Was it of Might and Magic? I forget. I don't think it was. No, it was something else. It wasn't Heroes of Might and Magic. There was another game that was like really spooky, but it was too goofy to be spooky, and I'm forgetting the name of it. I can't think of it now. But it was kind of similar genre style as Skyrim, but it was not open world. It was definitely linear. Makes no sense. It should keep difficulty in story mode. Yeah, I wish story mode was a little bit more difficult, but they made it just really easy. Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. I haven't seen this one before. Oh, it's a THQ game. Interesting. Ads. Yeah, I'm sorry. Ads do be crazy, and I have little to no control. Can I repeat? Yeah, the story mode is. I mean, story mode's easy because they wanted Grand Valley, and it would have been nice if they kept story mode to be a little bit difficult, sort of like how some stuff like not nearly as difficult as like raid bosses and stuff like that, but it could have had some difficulty, like old Fortnites and those like monthly event quests. But at the same time, like people needed to run story mode 50 plus times in order to get characters to drop. So if you have to run something that many times, it kind of became tedious for it to be that hard. So I can understand both ways. They could have just improved the drop rate of characters from story mode, but I think they wanted to still make some characters from story mode hard to get for whatever reason. So, yeah, I wish they would just improve the drop rate, but I don't know. There's a lot of things I could nitpick about One Piece Treasure Cruise. It would take me months to list out all the issues I had with One Piece Treasure Cruise, and it's just not worth. I goofed. I needed to use Bon Clay Super Special first. Yeah, having the story mode be a little bit difficult was nice because then, like, it felt it's the only like linear progression in the game. Like everything else is just monthly stuff. But they're trying to focus on the monthly stuff because it's a live service game. Okay, I'm good. Definitely getting tired. I need to call it a night soon. After this run, I've already been playing longer than I expected to. Then tomorrow I need to do database update, which shouldn't take more than an hour because it's just stuff that I couldn't get access to because the game was down. You played Alvida up till time skip. Yeah, even past that, it's still pretty easy. Yeah, I didn't get stamina refill. Definitely probably gonna call it soon. Hey KFC. Everything is autoable besides the Pika quest. Yeah, they really like gimped the difficulty in story mode. Like there's just a couple things that are just like blatantly don't work, but yeah. First time you watch me grind treasure map. I've done it a couple of times on stream. It's just tiring. Especially because I have to pay attention to doing runs and then also interact with chat. I feel like we're in the end game. I also just need to stream more often. Because I want to stream more often. I think it's fun. It's just playing One Piece Treasure Cruise and streaming is difficult because I have to actually pay attention a lot. It's not like other games where I can lean back and relax a little bit. Like One Piece Treasure Cruise, I have to be actively like trying to play well. takes a lot more out of me than playing other games. And I mean, I've already messed up a couple of runs because I was streaming, so that's the reason you play OPTC, because of the story mode. Well, yeah, story mode used to be the only thing that OPTC had, but it's been a long time since that time period. I do wish the story mode was a lot more interesting. Have I beaten all the story mode with that difficulty? I beat all of the story mode when it came out, so when it was more difficult. They made it a lot easier. And since then I haven't bothered, because I don't really have too much of a reason to clear story mode. There's a couple story mode units that I don't have, and I've just not spent the time trying to get them. But I've beaten all of story mode. There's just a couple things that I should grind for the rare drop. But you can also just do friend point pulls and get the characters, so it doesn't feel necessary. Although I haven't done friend point pulls in a while. Heard Cracker is a lot harder in story mode. Some of the newer stuff is a little bit harder, but it's not too difficult. Like, it's not a huge difficulty spike. But story mode used to be significantly more difficult, where like you need to have a guide for every fight. Like every fight needed a different team, and you would need a guide for basically every team. Well, not every fight. Some fights needed a different team. Imagine they add Wano with the old difficulty. I hope they do. They haven't touched Wano yet, and I don't know when they will. It's almost like they forgot Wano existed, or that story mode existed, but they didn't. I know that they know it exists, but yeah, I don't know. Like, they added a bunch of fodder units for Wano that no one's ever had. They just added them in, which is weird that they added them in, because I don't think they needed to. I'm pretty sure they didn't need to add in the fodder units in order to use them as like enemy characters, but if they added it in back then with the old difficulty, it would have been interesting. But it's still just story mode. I guess they're waiting for Wano to end so that way they know how to block out like the arc. Like the arc has this part, this part, this part, this part, and then they can do the islands. But it feels weird still. Because then they would just be releasing an island like every few months, and then Wano would be the longest story mode in OPTC. Just like how it's the longest arc. Story mode has been dead since 10.0. Yeah. I mean, even before that, it's just there to get, like, gems. Yeah, if they did it with the old difficulty, it still wasn't like terribly hard, but there were some like tough ones, like Doflamingo back then. But like they had, I think they would be able to do the fodder as like enemy, just like visual stuff, because they didn't. You, no one's been able to recruit any of those fodder from Wano. I mean, thankfully, Grand Voyage is there, and Grand Voyage is sort of like hard mode, story mode. Even if you don't do level 5 and you do like levels 1 through 3, like it's still pretty tough. Looks like my hair's in control. I need to cut it again. The sides are a little bit long, and the top is long. It's already so long. Holy cow. I'm gonna like halve the length. It is so long. It's wild how fast my hair grows when it's short. Wish you could play old OPTC with an APK. I mean, yeah. I mean, even if you had the old versions, it wouldn't change anything because everything's server based. It's like World of Warcraft where you need an entire server to be built using old data. That's where WoW Classic came from. Alright. Now I didn't mess this team up. I need to swap out Garp though. For literally anything. What do I think is level limit break old legends? Huh? What? Who do I think is the next level limit break for the old legends? I have no clue. I don't even remember who we got last. Oh, the best level limit break old legends. Rayleigh is pretty good. Kodazon's pretty good. Hody is pretty good. Did Kodazon get one? Yeah, he got one. There's a lot of good ones. It's just the way OPTC is developed. Like, they don't want them to be the focus. So they'll be good eventually, and there'll be chances for them to be plenty good. V1 Kuzan. I don't have him level limit broken. I only have like a couple of dupes on him, so I don't really use him all that much. He is pretty good because I rainbowed him a long time ago, so I don't have any dupes on him. I think Fujitora was one of the ones that's pretty good as well. I think Fujitora, maybe not Fujitora, and I'm thinking of something else. I don't remember. There's a lot of legends that have level limit break now, which is kind of funny. Hopefully they give level limit break to old rare recruits and stuff like that next. Once they're done giving it to all the 6+ legends and all that stuff. Why V1 Fujitora and V1 Mihawk still no level limit break? I don't know. They'll probably get it eventually. Mihawk might get his for Marineford whenever we get there for Grand Voyage, or earlier, because I'm sure he just needs it earlier. I mean, they may just be next month's level limit break, for all we know. Who knows? Yeah, they might be Mihawk more likely than Fujitora, because Fujitora is still a lot newer than Mihawk, but yeah. Fuji V1 already has his. Yeah, I didn't remember which Fuji had his. I didn't know if I was thinking of V1 or V2. Int 6+. Fujitora. This is the slasher ones. V2 has it. V1 doesn't. V2 has it. V1 doesn't. According to the database, which might be wrong. But I remember V2's is pretty good. Oh no, it removes, like, it changes his. That's what it was. Instead of all matching orbs, he does only slashers. Yeah, it changes it and makes it kind of weird. It's better, but it's weird. What am I doing? That is what I'm doing. Yeah. I should make a filter for it doesn't have level limit break. Because in terms of 6+s, a lot of them have it now. There's 63 characters that have level limit break, and there are 75 6+ characters. So we're getting to the point where they're gonna probably stop giving a lot of characters 6+. Because once we hit every 6+ character getting a level limit break, they're probably gonna stop. And then just wait until the character gets a 6+. Like, we're 2-3 batches away from no more level limit break batches for Legends, if I had to guess. Because the only characters who make sense to give it to them early, or to give it to the 6+, or the 6-star before the 6+, are characters that they know would get a side grade. Because then it's just like, although Tesoro got one and Zephyr got one, which was weird. When Shiki got a 6+. So, yeah. Alright. I need to call it. It is late. I'm extremely tired. Let's see. Who is streaming? Let's host Tay. Why not? Tay's playing Minecraft. That sounds fun. But yeah, I need to call it. I'm tired. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Jeez. Yeah, Zephyr and Tesoro will probably get a 6+ soon, but yeah. I am going to call it here. I'm very tired. But I'll probably be streaming tomorrow, database stuff, and other various things. So, hope you all enjoyed your stay. If you're new, leave a follow to know when I go live. I play many games, not just One Piece Treasure Cruise, but single player games as well. So drop a follow to get notified. And I hope you guys have a great end to your weekend and a good Monday. I'll catch you guys later.